Hey, I have finally made it 4 hours late. Hello, Florian, just in time. So, what have I been doing today? I can't talk about much. But what I can say is that DaVinci Resolve has given me some headaches because I have made a new teaser trailer, which I can talk about, which is now up on YouTube, as most of you or any of you who are here already know, because you already watched it. And I am glad you like it. That has given me some headaches, not making the trailer, but rendering it, because the preview was working perfectly, and then when I rendered it, it had weird glitches, and then when I used different settings, it had no audio, and then I had to re-render it like 20 times, and every time it took 10 minutes to render, and that was very painful. And I'm not sure why, but my voice today is very raspy, and as you might be able to hear, I have a new, well, I did have the microphone as well already, but last time, but it is a new setup because I have a boom arm now, so the microphone is very close to my face, and now I can be very close up and personal. so that hopefully increases the quality. My audio setup is pretty unique, so it will still not sound like a professional mic, but hopefully it will be way better than before. Let me drink some water. Alright, so let's get right into it. Let me get back to my corner. And I am very unprepared today because I was busy with a lot of other stuff. So let me pull up the to-dos. But I'm pretty sure I know most of them. Because last time... Give me 1 second. Need to get things on my second monitor done. Okay, let's close this, and then we are ready to jump in. Alright, so this is the thing I did, the launch trailer, which basically just the concept stuff. So we have a bunch of more stuff to do. The early access trailer, the open beta, cycle 0 and 1 trailer for the gameplay that we already had in the open beta, and the beta cycle 2 trailer, which I should release tomorrow because the cycle 2 is starting tomorrow if we can make it in time, which will be difficult because I started late today. So I would probably be here very early tomorrow, probably 4 hours early to compensate for today. Hopefully I can make that happen. So yeah, that's stuff for me. Not sure why I even have this here. I should probably put it into my personal to-do list. So click place twice. That is something we fixed that can be gone. The network error not triggering when submitting outside cycle period is not important. And I probably should, when removing likes, that is actually happening always. So I'm not sure why this is happening. When removing likes, it never triggers. Options load after the game, which is also something we should fix. That is something that should be here in order of priority. But none of these are important. They are important for the Steam full release, but not important for the open beta stuff. So UXQOL, leaderboard panel backgrounds is something for me to be able to post leaderboard winners, but that will become, I guess it's kind of irrelevant because I haven't posted them anyway, and everybody won. So then the variable flashcard, that is something we did already. And then the highlight special characters and mature language thing, I guess that is not... I guess I should do that as well, so the player sees if they violated the mature language or the special characters, so they are not confused what is happening. But I guess the variable is pretty revealing already, so that is not that important, but it is quite nice. But we won't focus on that today. Code quality is something we don't need early as well, like that is all performance stuff that is only relevant for low-end PCs, which probably with the current setup won't ever be an issue for anyone because it is a very, very resource light. So that is quite nice, so we don't have to do anything here, but that is something for the future. Yeah, that is also not that important. So the polish is also not important at all. That was something I set up in the last cycle. I guess we can go through that if we have time, but we won't. I don't think so, because we have plenty to do. Auras bounce at different speeds for some reason, which I'm not sure why, but that is something we have to fix. And then we get into the actual important stuff. We already did the Analia stuff and Steven stuff, so that is already done. So today will be finally fixing the elites, or finishing the elite enemies with the stealable auras and the 3 effects that IMEMO suggested, or IMEMO. And then we get a boss. So I wanted to make 2 bosses with 2 different skills, but we probably only have time for 1. But that is fine. Yeah, we will make it happen somehow. And the creature system, I'm not even sure if we can make that at all. But it's the one that I suggested, so it's not that important. It would be nice for IMEMO. But I think since IMEMO has a pretty complicated, or pretty, I guess, multi-submission here, multiple into one, we can disregard the other stuff a little bit. But maybe we do have time. So, alright, so let me show you what was last time. the state that we are currently in. We are on the correct branch. And if we start, it should be working. And it also should be on these development thing. Oh. Ender with hookers and blackjack. I see someone had fun with the development leaderboard. Why is this time remaining? 4 days, 5 hours. Why is this set to open beta cycle? I guess it's the... Right, yeah, it is the open beta cycle too, but the actual content of the leaderboard is on the database for... you know... for the other stuff. For the correct stuff. So, the gameplay... Wait, I have turned off the music. Yeah, that's fine. So the gameplay that we added last time... For some reason these don't die in 1net anymore. Guess I changed something on the logic here as well. Probably need to investigate that. So we did adjust the spawner. There should be a 10% spawner 1 in 8 for the chargers, which we added last time, which was the submission of Yeladia and Steven, who wanted differently moving enemies. So that is kind of that. And these are 1 in 8, and the elite enemies should be 1 in 15, I think. So there should be one soon. Yeah, there it is. And there should be 2 hits or 3 hits. And then the aura on top of the head should transfer to us. Boop. And we have it. And then it should be bouncing up and down, which it is. But I'm pretty sure it bugs out when we have multiple... Yeah, look at that. I think we need to reset the scale emeritus because it also blinks, which is quite nice. So we do have to reset the scaling because apparently it is taking the current scaling during the animation and that will screw it up, but that should be easy to fix. And then I also want to animate it so it doesn't instantly jump over to the player, but it interpolates or moves to the player, which should also be fairly easy. So let's get into the Cycle 2 gameplay and then the enemy elite. So this one, let's close all of these. So it will be elite, it will be the gameplay that is relevant, and then it will be the aura that is relevant for that. And for the bosses, we will do new stuff. Okay. Let us see. Elite enemy. That is everything we have on the elite enemy. This is interesting. So add child, and then the aura has the actual logic that is relevant. So apply effect will be important. And by the way, I did not have time to prepare any sprites, so that will also be interesting because yeah, we do need a fire trail, we do need a slow effect, and we do need a healing effect. So probably we will just go with a red hue on the ground, a green hue for the healing aura, and we can make a plus, I guess. That should be fairly simple, and a blue aura for the slowing effect, which we will also make with a probably an ellipse or something. Lead enemy died. So the reparenting resets the position. This should also reset the scale. To 1. And that should reset properly after reparenting, but the position should actually interpolate. So let's make this a tween, I guess. Tweens are always easy to do. Create tween, set ease in out, and then it will be tween property position, which will be it will be self, and then position, and then vector to 0. and it floats to us in half a second. And then this is irrelevant, and then we do the scaling. I guess that doesn't really matter to us. We don't even have to queue it because, yeah, it can be pretty. Can just do it. Doesn't really matter if it's queued or not. It's just visual. And then let's increase the spawn rate. Where is the... Right. Let's put this to 1, so it's every second enemy. And then we can test it. Probably should also decrease the life, so we can kill it in 1 hit. And then let's see if that is already looking better. And then we implement the actual effects. So if there is anyone listening, let me know if the audio sounds better or if it's just a side grade and it doesn't, not really noticeable. Oh, look how cute they float to me. Hey, that is very nice. I guess we... No, I think that looks pretty good, actually. I guess you should do... make it a bit faster. And then... Also, we should only have 1... I feel like it shouldn't stack. Should it stack? It probably won't ever stack, but... Because how few there are. I guess you could check if it's the same aura. We could replace it. How would we even check? I guess you can't really check. The player would have to know. Yeah, it's fine. Let's not overcomplicate it. And then... I guess that's already it. We basically just have to make a child scene with a child script. So that will be... inherit. Do we want to inherit it? Or do we just add a generic effect and load that? I guess you want to inherit it because of the sprite and stuff. Yeah, let's inherit. We could also change the animation for other ones. So that would be the fire trail. Save that is fire trail. And then create the red icon. And then we get the hello Baptiste, nice to see you again. Nice that you made it also to the very late stream. Sorry for streaming so late. I'm sure Florian is already asleep or has fallen asleep or will go soon. Tomorrow we will be way earlier, probably 4 hours early if I can make it happen. I wish I could, but I'm not sure. But we definitely would need the time for the implementation. So hopefully I can make it happen. So the next one will be... I guess you also can replace the script already. So that should be... a duplicate? Not really. It won't really be a duplicate. Let's make it a new script or a file trail and 2 scripts. And that will be extending the aura, obviously too. And then all we have to do is implement the apply effect override with the delta. And that will be anything to do fire trail effect. Drop fire trail area periodically. And then, wait, do we have... I can't know, that is not very smart. I guess it would apply effectively, then use a timer on the effect. It's fine, you have things to do that you can't stream, that's live, that happened. Yeah. There is stuff happening in my life that is not very good. But yeah, we did also do stuff for the game, so that took also quite a bit of time, because DaVinci Resolve decided to have 90% of configurations not have any audio or graphical glitches, so that is very nice. And was not frustrating at all. But we somehow managed to figure it out. And by the way, I still actually haven't figured it out, because I was saving the different settings in different files and overwriting them and stuff like that. And then after I checked again the different files I had, I noticed that one of them was working, but the newest one wasn't working, so I'm not even sure which configuration it was that was working. So if I make the next trailer, I won't know what to set it to. Oh god. Anyway, make another one. And that will be... slow... Slowing? I guess it's just slowing, or slowing. What's it called on the submission? Slow aura, I guess. Aura slow. Yeah, let's just call it slow. Going on lurk, I'm coming back later. Lurk away, Baptiste. Okay, so that will be... I guess it would just be a slow aura. It doesn't even meet apply effect. So I'm kind of... I can actually... Yeah, it would be different. I guess it would be periodically checking. I guess it can check on pulses. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And that will be on the inherited scene, which will be aura slow. And that will be saved as aura slow. And then the sprite for this will be blue. Didn't I have two blues? I do not have two. I guess this is a greenish blue, but the light blue will work better, I think. And why is it green? Wait, what? Oh, it's modulated. Wait, did I really? Oh god. Make that white here without that, because otherwise the other stuff will be... Yeah, that is fine. Okay, and then we make another one. Duplicate, and that will be aura healing. Or heal. And then the aura heal will be... Oh, we don't have green. I guess we have grass. I was kind of looking into like colorblind things, so we don't use colors that are bad for colorblind people, so that's why the colors are a bit off, like not regular green and stuff. I think other than the... I guess the yellow as well. Yeah, they're a bit off color, but I think that should be fine. Save that, and that will be aura here. And then that will have a script aura here. And that will extend from aura. And get this as well. And then... here periodically. Okay. So basically, I think the easiest would be the slowing aura. So let's add a area to the slow radius, effect radius. I guess this could be on the parent because everything will have an effect radius. I guess some auras won't. Yeah, that's fine. Make this shape. And that will be... yeah, just collision shape, and there will be a circle. Actually, it will probably be a capsule as well, like a sideways capsule, because there are no ellipses. Ideally, it would be an ellipses, but... and then we, as usual, turn that by 90 degrees. Okay, so since that is a slow field, it's probably fairly large. Wait, this is the healing. I guess the healing would be fairly small then. And then copy that to the slow aura. And that will be larger. Maybe like this. And then the fire trail will be different because the fire trail will drop a new area every time, every X movement. Okay, so that looks good to me. And then why is this not yellow? Did we not make it an instance of the aura? Yeah, right. I think I duplicated it instead of making a child. So let's delete that. Don't save, and then inherited, and that will be here and here. And then we copy the effect again. Now this will be smaller again. I guess you could just modulate this, but we have to actually. I can't use the other sprites. We have to modulate it because we are using the modulate to apply the color to the enemy. So actually, we need to reset the sprite and modulate it to red. Let's use a slightly off color red. Sure, actually it might be orangey. I guess that's fine. Maybe not, but did there, and then this one will be reset, modulate to blue. Yeah, that is pretty much same color. And then this one will be modulate to green or yellowish green, I guess. Grassy. Alright, and then I think it should be brighter. Okay. Save that, and then the script needs to be the one we already created. Heal script. Does this flow have the slow script? It does not. Save that, and then the fire turret is the fire turret script, yes. Okay, so then we implement the slow, and that will be the effect radius. Which maybe I shouldn't do the export every time, but I kinda want to. Why is the fade timer not assigned? Alright. This one is assigned for some reason. And then this will be export. Why is this export not? Oh, we don't swap automatically. Yeah, okay. So, and then it will be effect radius, get overlap, and then for area in, if area owner is in group, enemy, wait, no, if it will be if owner is in group player, then we check for enemies, else if owner is in group enemy, we will check for the player. I guess this will be pretty horrible performance, but we don't care until it's actually an issue. I guess I should optimize before release. But I guess we don't really implement cycle 3, so this will be the last update because we already release next week. So after release tomorrow, we will actually focus on finalizing the early access cycle 0 build. With a bunch of polishing and stuff, and quality of life, and bug fixes. So I guess that is a good thing that we take the time, have the time, because we can't make a cycle 3, even though I would love to see one. I guess you could technically release cycle 3 with the Steam update. Because I do want to include all of these cycles in the Steam release. That is something we have to implement for sure. So that we will do on the weekend while cycle 2 is running. And then maybe if we have that implemented well, we could work on cycle 3 and include it in the Steam release as well. Maybe. Wait, not cycle 3, whatever. Actually yes, cycle 3. That is what I'm talking about. Although people won't be able to submit anything after cycle 3, I guess. It's fine, whatever. We will figure it out. So if it's a player, we check for the enemy. If it's an enemy, we check for the player. And then var enemy equals area owner. And that will be the enemy. And then here it will be the player. And then we do, I guess you could do var affected, and that will be node to. Now we can't do it like this because they have different parent scripts, which probably was a bad idea, but fixing that would I don't know, would not be that simple, I think. So it's enemy stats move speed, right? And that would be I guess it's at 20%. Should it be 20 to 30% slow? Probably 30. So let's do times equals 0.7, and then we use previous speed equals enemy stats move speed. And then I guess we do... Oh, that is interesting. We probably have to store each affected enemy. Because when the aura is destroyed, we have to go through all of them to revert them. Yeah, let's see. Now let's do the same for the player. That is player, and that will be player. Then we can get rid of the past, and then we can check if there is something we can use here. So we should override the fading. I guess we can make it a callback. So it will be fade callback. I think that will fix all our problems. So this will be fade callback. Actually unfaded. And that will be unfaded. And then we pass we Q3. And then we override that in the children. Funk unfaded. And then we can just do super unfaded for the Q3. And before we call the Q3, we do the fade effect, which will be affected. I guess it's just raw affected entities, which will be node to D. I wish I had a parent class for these. So that will actually be an array. They don't care about the type. Why is this not working? Not found in base or... Did we not save? Yeah, there we go. Just need to save. And then it will be affected entities. All? Wait, there's an all? Oh, that is really nice. And that will be funk. And then entity with entity stats move speed equals previous speed. Oh, that is not something we can do. I guess it would be a dictionary then. Dictionary. And then can we still do all? All? No. I guess then we have to for entity in. And then it will be entity move speed equals previous speed. And this will be not that, it will be affected entities append enemy move speed. This is not how it's working, not found in dictionary, so it will be enemy equals, and then it will be previous bit not declared, so this will be affected entities, entity, and that will be the new mode. Right. That is nice, so we don't even have to do anything else. Because we can just do the same for the player, and the texture doesn't care about the type. And that will be player. Alright, and then we just store it like this. Isn't that nice? It has no type safety, so we do need to be careful, but I think it's simple enough so we can just not care about that. So on fade, it will remove it from all entities that are affected, and now we need to remove the effect. I guess apply effect is not really good for this, because we do need to use callbacks on the collision shade. Because it doesn't really make sense to do it on process. It should be entered, area entered, and area exited. Oh, why is it going to the heel? Baptiste is still lurking, I see, with the cute comfy emotes and cozy beep boops. Wait, cozy beep beep. Oh, I was just thinking, I'm the one who beep boops. That is an emote that I would need. By the way, Baptiste, since you are here right now, what do you think about the new audio? Does the voice sound better, or is it not noticeable? Because we did have a bunch of artifacts lately, and now I have a boom arm for the microphone to put it very close to my mouth, so it should sound a lot better, although my audio setup is very unique, so it might not have a big impact. Okay, so right, slow. Let's remove this. Why is it still on the heel? Wait, did I implement all of this on the heel? I didn't, right? No. So this should be area entered on the slow. And then area exited as well. And then it will be up here. I personally don't feel like it changed, sorry. Okay, it's fine. It's just a feeling all my ears are bad, but your voice is kinda hoarse. Yeah, I am. Yeah, my voice is definitely hoarse today. That is something that is very true. So, yeah, that might add to the problems. But yeah, it's fine. I was already thinking that it might not make a big difference, but I am sure that when I will listen to it after the stream, I will notice a big quality improvement, and I will be happy about that. But yeah, it's probably it's difficult with my setup to get something that actually has an impact. Okay, yeah, let's, instead of checking everything, we will just take this, put that here, and then we set it back on the thing here. And then we don't apply effect. I guess the apply effect isn't really relevant. Is it relevant for... Probably not. I guess you can make it happen on the other ones. And then... exited. So on area entered... graphics owner is area owner. Yeah, that is correct. And then on exit we do the same. No, on exit is irrelevant. On exit we just remove the effect. Would it be the same? Area or enemy affected entities. Do we even need to keep a list of affected entities? I'm pretty sure area exit triggers when the effect is removed. Let's see. Wait, where's my... The hell? Didn't I have a private tab pinned to my taskbar? Pin. I feel unwell today. I need to go so early. So early! It's not really early for you, is it? But yeah, I wish you a good and speedy recovery if you are sick. And let's do Godot docs as usual. And then we do... What was it? What did I want to look up? Does area exit trigger on destroy? Wait, is this? Oh, that's Unity. So area exit, it does trigger. But does it... enemy after death without triggering area exited. Will it trigger the area exit on the enemy or on something else? If an enemy will enter idle and chase, say when the player entered and exited. When I killed the enemy and enemy played death animation and the player exited, enemy still could trigger the exit function, which will return to idle state. Yeah, that is exactly what we want, so we don't have to do anything. So this will be on effect radius area exit. Wait, it's the enemy that does... No, it's the aura that... Yeah, that is correct. So we don't need to keep track of the enemies, I'm pretty sure. But we do need to keep track of the move speed. So we do need the dictionary still. Nico! Meow! Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How was your karaoke stream? I mean, I've seen some of it. It was very fun. But how was it for you? Did you suffer? Because I'm pretty sure you will not get too excited about the whole thing. Meow. Okay, unfaded. Nope, not unfaded. We do unexited. We do the same check. I guess you can just check if the... I guess you don't have to check it at all. Can we just do area owner? Can we just do this? And then area owner? That might actually do the trick. We just reset the movement speed. Oh, and remove it from the affected entities. Affected... erase. Area owner. And then here we want to check if entity queued if entity is still now queued for deletion. Wasn't there a is queued for deletion? Entity is queued for... I guess you don't have to check. Do we? If you remove them, probably not. Just compared to last live stream with this one, I think there's a slight improvement in sound quality actually. Also, I just watched your trailer, it looks really good. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Status. I did see your comment, it was very nice. Yeah, the last stream I was already using this microphone, so the quality should not have improved much from the last stream. But there were, I think, a bunch of weird artifacts because I didn't have time to set anything up, and my fan was on my desk, and the microphone picked up the fan, and then there were some weird noises. So this should definitely be fixed, and there should be a slight improvement, as you were saying. But if you were looking at the other shorts that we have, like the short about the dog from the development live stream, the funny short, funny tip, that should sound a lot worse, maybe. It was a bit stressful because I have the ability to hear if my voice cracks, if it is off tone or if I'm out of breath. Yeah, but I used to be in a choir singer in high school, but I cannot make these mistakes, right? Because it was like 5 years ago. Yeah, but you are singing very well, so you are not off tone at all. I didn't notice much, and I usually notice these things a lot. But you were quite loud, if I can say that. I think you might have to tune the microphone down a little bit compared to the music, because it was a bit too extreme, the difference between your voice and the music. But I think the reverb will fix that as well. I cannot type good because my left hand is in pain. Yeah, just relax. It'll be cool. You don't have to type. It is fine. Rest your hand. I don't want you to be unable to work because of me. So, yeah, hopefully your hand recovers quickly. Maybe it was just confirmation bias, and yeah, it's fine. I will notice it, and that is all that matters. Because it really bothered me that it was, the stuff that was visible or hearable. So I'm very curious. I will check after stream if it actually is an improvement or not. But my voice is pretty hoarse today, so that also affects the quality. So I'm not sure if I will even see the difference myself. I'm already unable to work. That's why I decided to have a karaoke stream. Did you finish the model, by the way, your commission? Or do you now have to delay it even more because of your injury? Let's see. So we erase the entity, and then it should not be in here, so this shouldn't throw an error. And if it's queued for deletion, we might not be able to access it if we go in here when it's queued for deletion, but we will see. Let's check if it is working. Wait, we are not using it on the spawner. So the elite enemy should have... I guess we... Wait, where do we decide which one? Didn't we already have logic for that? Like a pick random on the elite? I think we did. Yeah, pick random. So it's should already be working, but we need to set the Aura's export on the enemy. Enemy elite, yeah, these auras need to be the specific ones, which is Fire Trail. Wait, these are scripts. Fire Trail, Heal, and Slow. Let's put Slow on second. And Heal last. Why do they look so similar? Are they the same color? Should be. Did I screw something up? Heal? Why does this not update correctly? I guess the preview is wrong for some reason. Or did I not? I did adjust the radius. No, the enemy forced me to take a break at the finish line. Oh, that's... Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. Man, she really can't catch a break with her model commissions, can she? I'm so sorry for her as well. Yeah, let's see if this works. It should work, actually. So we now should be able to find different ones with equal rates. So we should have 1 and 3 for all of the different auras. And they should spawn 1 and 2 because we increased the spawn rate. Okay, we get 2. What the hell is that color? Isn't blue on another value, so the owner is null. We need to set the owner. I thought we did. I guess we don't. Aura owner equals self. There was an issue with this, but I'm not sure what it was. Don't we set it here? I guess we should set it here, actually. So... when it's instantiated... No, when it's added, which is... No, that's on def. So we do need to add it here. And then we do need to set it here as well. So the owner will be enemy player. But I could do parent, actually. That is the thing that we did last time, but it's been so long I couldn't remember. So we can just use the parent because we are just doing add child. We're not nesting it anywhere deep. But you're not streaming in English. Wait, are you talking to Riku? Because I am streaming in English right now. But Riku is also streaming mixed, so she's streaming in both Hungarian and English. Let's see. Yeah. We just use the parent on the here parent. Get parent instead of the owner. But the area owner is the same because the area owner is the player or the enemy anyway. Is there a different check? No. Okay, let's see if we fix the error with this. See if we can spawn a couple different... Why is the color so weird? They're all the same color as well, for some reason. Something is definitely wrong. Oh, there are the different ones. So... stats on base null, which means it's already null. So if we need to check if area is not area or not area owner, or I think that should be enough. Return. So we don't do anything if either of them are null. Okay, where the enemy spawns at. Owner stats on type dog. Yeah, the dog does not get the move speed stuff. That is why this is a problem. So we need to do a check here as well. Or parent is in loop. I guess it's all... Oh god. Let's do var valid will equals and then not area or not owner. Wait, valid is area and area owner and get parent is in group player or get parent is in group enemy. I'm trying my best to keep it mixed because I love English conversation as well, but today my Hungarian chat got hyperactive because they enjoyed the topic so much. Yeah, I did notice that. I was watching while rendering my teaser trailer, which took quite a bit because I had to render it a lot because it didn't work. Yeah, so I was watching a while, but since it was kind of a karaoke stream, people were there for the music anyway. Okay, so, and this is not valid. So area and area owner and player or enemy. I guess you can put it kind of like, I don't like the convention for Godot with the, like, can you do this? Wait, what? I don't need time breaks for the end. I guess I do, right? Yeah. So, oh, I don't need it because of the bracket? Like, can we do brackets and then just time break all of them? I guess it does work. So we can do that, and then just nest this like this, and then put the last bracket below. Yeah, I think that works. But if anyone hops by to chat in English, I'm switching for them gladly. I have a strong Hungarian accent though. No, your English is pretty good. So I've never not understood what you are saying. So that is perfectly fine. Although I hope that you are still doing some English only streams, because lurkers are not going to get you to talk in English because they are lurking. Hierarchy hears it. I mean, yeah, it is hearable for sure, but it's not like it is not like you wouldn't understand it if you are even a second language English speaker. It's fine, I have a very strong accent too. Yeah, I did have a, well, not very strong, but I did have a German accent back when I didn't stream, let's say that. And I think it is not really hearable anymore, although I do use German words sometimes by accident. You should meet Tyroki. He's a really fun PNG tuber to hang with. Oh, maybe I should check them out as well. I usually follow all of the other VTuber friends of you and Kazumi as well. I have most of them on my follow list. And I wanted to raid, I don't even know how to say her name, but I think she only does Hungarian streams. Like the shark loving girl. I wanted to raid her, but she stopped streaming the moment I stopped streaming, so I was already setting up the raid and then she was offline, so that was unfortunate. Okay, so if not a valid return, that should be fine. I guess you could do Q for deletion as well, but... Zone, she's a sweetheart. Oh, all of these recommendations. I saw you rated someone that I've never seen before as well, and she was very entertaining as well. She was talking about having courses, drawing courses and stuff. Some Sedijos. I think it means crossbowman, right? I think I googled the meaning of that, but I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Why is it spawning with the default color? Oh, the blue one is... Hey, it is not working. Aura heal. Invalid access starts on base aura heal. Oh, we can just... Why am I not using the physics settings? Because we can literally just set them to only interact with the player and enemies if we move them to another layer. Physics... Where are physics layers? Visibility layers. Entering layer. The camera item. Light mask. I guess I have to do it on the effect radius, collision. So we don't make them collide. I guess I just put the dog. Oh, oops! I hit the microphone. Causes. What causes? I'm confused. I don't know. Something about drawing. Something about drawing. Yeah, it is not one of them you mentioned, but I think you rated them or hosted them or something because they were streaming on my open tab after you went offline. Are they still live? Do I? Yeah, I think. Yeah, purple hair glasses. I think that, yeah, could be. I was only listening to it, and I think I only tuned in for a second or something. But that could be, yes. They had a very, very, very short name. I think there were 2 numbers and 2 letters. Or something like that. Big Cat and Pixelated, that could be... P-Cat, really? Or Pie-Cat. Wait, Pie-Cat? Wait, I know that name. No, I don't think it was them. No, it was not Pie-Cat. It was not a Pie-Cat. But I don't remember. It was like EM42 or something. Something with 2 letters and 2 numbers, but I don't remember, sorry. So what's the problem here? Collision layers. So the aura should only detect... Oh god, I'm always struggling with collision layers. Collision object can exist in one or more. Can detect the contact with object B if object B is in any of the layers that object A scans. Object A can detect the contact with object B only if object B is in any layers that object A scans. The mask is the one this scans, so this should only scan enemies and players. So we move the dog to layer 2. Send a screenshot in the spot. No, not her. That's what I'm saying. It's not a packet. I know packet from YouTube and stuff. It was not her. When was it? It was right after your stream, I think. But I really don't read. Let me check since you are so curious. I will restore the tabs I had open. And then hopefully I will be able to find them. Yeah, 46 centimeter underscore. Yeah, 46 centimeter underscore. She is still live right now as well. It is a VTuber with red ears and dark hair. Dark short hair. And she has a cool... Hey, it's a PNG tuber actually. She has a cool setup as well, actually. She won live to the international contest, really? I didn't know there were contests. That is very impressive. I need to... Actually, let me follow her right now. Actually, I will listen in real quick if she notices. Follow. Probably too big to notice follows, maybe? Oh, she did notice. Okay. Alright. Let's get back to the animation category with a law animatic. On YouTube you may see it. Yeah, I need to check that out after stream for sure. And I probably will. Also, there are new people. Alright, I should stop getting distracted by myself. I mean, not by Yuriko, but by my own curiosity. Right, the dog. Where's the dog? Dog. Yeah. The dog gets a physics layer on the interact radius, and that will be she does have a gorgeous life to be model as well, but she uses it with her PNG mixed. Oh, yeah, PNG model is really cool, like with the tablet and stuff. It's really nice. Does the dog check for radius or only the player? The dog checks for input if overlapping areas is the player. So basically, we only need to remove that because it scans, but it's not layered, so now we shouldn't trigger. On the layer. We'll drink some more water while enemies spawn. Okay, stay hydrated. So, area owner movement speed. A key node on base object of type dictionary. Invalid access of property key. On a base object of type dictionary. Node to the property or key. Not sure what that means. What is the... So it is valid, which means the area owner should be either a player or enemy. The dictionary is empty. Why would it already be empty? Do we not add the entities? Enemy will be the move speed, player will be the move speed. I guess, are we erasing? I think we shouldn't do it with the dictionary. Guess we have to though. Maybe not. Maybe we can just store the default speed of the player and enemies. Ah no, that can't work. Area owner. Area... Is the owner here somewhere? Probably not. So area owner stats... Oh! Wait, it's not really related to the arrow, but we do have to cast that, I think. So... Not really though. Let me check again, actually. And then we use the breakpoint that automatically hits on the exception, and then we evaluate a couple of things to test what is happening. I should add the text-to-speech so Riku doesn't have to type. Well, actually, text-to-speech you also have to type. I should add speech-to-text. Okay, so... Oh god. Wait, did the entire engine crash? No. No. Okay, so evaluate. That should be area owner, which is the elite enemy. So area owner stats move speed should evaluate correctly, which it does. Unfortunately, you cannot do that. I mean, I can do anything. I can do anything. I can send you a speech to text. I actually have a program for speech to text. A custom program that I could send you. That actually is also capable of posting. Wait, is it? Or maybe not. Maybe it's not actually able to post speech to text. But I could make that in like 10 minutes, so it posts to chat. No, 10 minutes, maybe not. Maybe 2 hours. I could make it in 2 hours, so you have a speech to text that can use your Twitch account to post in chat. But yeah, I won't. So this is correct. What's not correct is the dictionary, because the dictionary doesn't have any entries, right? Yeah, 0 entries. So for some reason, we get into exited without getting into entered. Does the elite enemy not have the enemy group? Groups. Elite enemy? It does. It does have the group. And the hitbox does have the enemy hitbox. So why is it not added then? Do we not hit the breakpoint on the affected entities setting? Maybe this one. But the key should be unique. Let's see, do we not hit this? On the check area, enter the area if the area is pale. Wait, if it's the enemy. Oh, wait, no. If the enemy enters, then we don't do anything. Wait, no. If the player enters. Wait. No, if the aura is on the player and an enemy enters, then we add the enemy. If the aura is on the enemy and a player enters, we add the player. If the aura is on the enemy and the player enters the aura, we add the player. But if the area, if it's an enemy, if it's a player, and the area entered as an enemy, we add the enemy. And on exit, we only erase if it's valid. So this is executed before it's erased, so it should be added. Yeah, let's add breakpoints. That is really weird, what is happening here. That should be a good example. So now if we enter... Wait, so it is working for enemies. Why is it not? Wait, so it is working. So at some point, wait, we don't hit the breakpoints at all. What? Why not? Let's see. And why is it only throwing so late? How long is your stream going to be? Today? Probably... I probably should stream longer, but I don't think I have the energy today. And so I will probably stream 4 hours earlier tomorrow. So this stream today will be maybe another 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours sounds good. Then we can have a small gaming section at the end. and play until we lose. There's actually a new character out on Riders of Aether 2, and it's the character that I wanted to try out, because currently I only ever played Claren, and Ebza was the one where I said that might be the character that I want to try because I like her aesthetically, and I also already tried her out on my personal account. So that could be a fun adventure, getting to learn that and jumping into ranked with a character that I've never played. That would be horrible. So we won't actually do play and then we lose, because we will definitely lose very early. The new ranked season has also started. Could you rate my Tyro key for me? Let me check that out, because I always search for people to rate. Oh, I'm not searching for them, I'm only rating people on my follow list. But if you have a recommendation, then I will gladly do that. Let's check real quick. So they will be live later, is what you're saying? Oh god, because currently they are not live. So I will put a follow on that, and then I will check them out later when they are live. Or when we are ending, and if they are live when we are ending, we might rate them. Okay. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we won't have any viewers on Twitch to rate them with, but yeah, hopefully we do. We might. He'll be live in half an hour. Sounds good to me. Okay. So problem is that we are not hitting these. So we need to check, since we are on a breakpoint right now, we can just evaluate get parent is in group. Actually, let's just do group. No group. What is get parent? That is get parent is the player. Wait, no, that is not the player, that is the gameplay. What? Why? That shouldn't be the case. Does it take the root node? I thought get player, get parent takes the closest parent. Huh? Let's try it again. Let's go to ready, and then we do print get parent name, because that should not be happening. Yeah, I'm really tired today. There was a lot of stress today, so I would probably not be able to stream too long. But we did start 4 hours late, so it will be ending at the usual time, I guess. Okay. So as soon as an aura spawns, it should print the parent here. Which it doesn't. No, that's not the name. Oops. Wait, why is it not spawning? I'm so cool. Oh, it's only spawning on the slow buff at the moment. So that should be... Why is the name the node? I guess it would be get... is in... Like these are different though, so it is different. Is in group. Let's do this. Print parent is in group player. Now let's do if. I can't just print all groups. Print get parent. Groups. Get groups. Enemies. Enemies. Wait, I don't get the aura. So they are spawning in group enemies. Why is it not working then? Wait, why is it not working now? I'm so confused. I don't get an arrow now. Did I change something? We don't get the aura and we don't get an arrow. What is happening? So... What? I need tech ones here as well. One effect radius entered. Which is this? Is the dog still working? I wonder now that we changed the light layers, the layer, physics layer. Let's search the dog real quick while the enemies are spawning. So we get a smile on our face. Well, that will probably be death. So we are hitting the breakpoint. So none of them trigger because the player is the owner. What is this? Why is this triggering? Oh god, this is a performance nightmare. Continue. Start some base. Aura heal. What? Am I having a stroke? Why is this healed? Oh. Because they are on the correct layer again. So this should scan... It should scan 1. Because that is where the player is. But it should live on 2. So it can't scan each other. Yeah. And then we put that on the other ones as well. Wait, do they live? They don't live. They don't need to live anywhere. They just need to scan. No, they do. Do they? No, they don't. It's like the dog. They only need to scan. They don't need to be scanned. Wait, that's the light mask. What am I doing? That is the collision. That is the collision. That is the light mask. Okay. Okay. Where the doggo at? So now they shouldn't scan each other, which should reduce the errors. Nope, still errors. Nope, they are the breakpoints. But why don't we hit... Oh, it is... Get parent is in group player? Wait, on effect area entered. So if enemies enter our radius... This area owner is in group enemy. Is the area owner in group enemy? Area owner is... No, that's the gameplay. So that is the problem. Area owner is... Oh, because we're scanning the gameplay area. That is the world boundary. So the world boundary... Where is the collision layer for the world boundary? It doesn't have one because it's an area only. Wait, it's not an area. It does polygon? No, it's a node 2D. Wait, so we're not scanning it. Are we? Shouldn't be able to. I'm so confused. Let's try that again. And I want to find the dog before the arrow kills, ideally. Okay, now I don't kill. We only had one buff. Picture is still null. But this means it is our buff because the parent should be the player. Get parent isn't good player. That is true. And area owner is not in group enemy. But the area owner isn't. No. Area owner. Get groups. No. Error. Wait. Area owner. Get groups. Enemies. Wait, what? Area owner is in group. And oh, it's enemies. Why does this always happen? I sneeze. Why am I always like this? Like the easiest stuff I mess up. Gotta go for now, I'm hungry. No, you're hungry. Sorry. Thank you very much. I wish you a good meal and a speedy recovery for your injury. That's a lot of thoughts. Enemy key on top dictionary, so it still doesn't have them. Using group enemies, enemy owner, enemies, let's move. Was it a Hungary joke? Yes, it was. Yes, it was, and I am ashamed of myself. I didn't even say it right. I should have said Hungarian, not Hungary. Because you're not Hungary, you're Hungarian. So I can't even make the correct dead joke. Unfortunate. Okay, what am I doing? Why am I just starting this again? I didn't even check what happened. So... yeah, let's set the breakpoints again, because now we should at least hit those. The innocent smile after, yes I did. Yeah. Yeah, it was the Phineas and Ferb. The Phineas and Ferb response. Yes, we are. You'll get that deck one day. I hope so. So, I think identity's player. What am I doing? Why am I not checking if it has the player? Wait, what? Infinite access of key starts on the base of type node to the player OBC1. That can't be right. Do we have a new player? Did I change the type of the player? Or is it? No. Wait, the player doesn't have stats. That's why. I'm an idiot. The player only has movement speed and not stats. Maybe I should make stats on the player. So this would be move speed and this would be move speed. And then if area owner is player, will be something, and then lift area owner is enemy. Is it? Why is this enemy charger? Oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing? This should actually be enemy anything. And then this should also be enemy anything. I am Emo. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tipping your head, milady. We are in footing. My nose is very itchy right now. And I feel like I need to sneeze, but I'm not sneezing, so... Okay, and then this needs to be just move speed. And now that should work. I'm not sure if you were here, Imo, when we started implementing your submission, because you are quite the lurker, but we did start, and we are currently working on it still. Currently implementing the blue slowing aura. And they are also not taking the colors of the auras for some reason. What is happening here? Key on the subjective dictionary, it still doesn't have them for some reason. Why? I hate this. Let's check again. It is affected entities is null. So area owner is in enemies is true. So if it's true, then how is it possible that it didn't get added? I check your progress often. No. That is nice. Good to hear. Did you see the teaser trailer for this Steam release? And I think you already commented. A bunch of you already commented, actually. Let me check. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, you did not. The other 3 guys commented. So you probably haven't even seen it yet. That is crazy. Alright. So let's see if we hit any of those break. Actually, so it is the enemy, so this means that the area exited triggered on an enemy, but somehow that enemy... Oh, I know why. I need to do the same checks. Why didn't I do that beforehand? So I do need to do the same checks because we can also only check, because if it checks the enemy that exited and that enemy is not the one that entered, that can't be right. If it exited, it has to enter. It can't exit without entering. Oh, but if an enemy... Right. If an enemy enters the enemy's radius, nothing of this will trigger, but the same enemy, so enemies can't interact with each other is the goal here, so we need to adjust the layers again. So an enemy can't detect. Enemy is not allowed to detect enemies. So we need to put the scan layer. No, we have to put the collision layer of enemies on layer 2. On all of them, ideally. Wait. I guess we would. So, enemies. Let's see. Enemies. Enemy obviously 2. The collision layer will be on 2. So they can't detect each other because they are only scanning 1. Does this trickle down? Yes. And now we need to make the player. Actually, do we need to adjust the player? Because the player isn't scanning enemies, is it? I guess it would. It's the creature scanning enemies, actually. So, the player... The creature... needs to scan... Oh god. The creature needs to scan only enemies. And doesn't need a layer at all. And then... the player... I probably shouldn't change this here. I guess I have to do it on the one as well. Oh god, what have I done? So this should be... here. And then the player... Wait, is that correct? Yes. And the player should only scan enemies. Where's the player? Collision. Player lives on one and scans enemies. And the auras only... The auras scan both. Wait. But if the auras scan both, then they will detect them again. But they have to scan both because if the aura is on the player, it needs to scan enemies, and if it's on the enemy, it needs to scan players. Maybe I should just change the mask. With it switches. Instead of doing this dance around her and stuff. So it scans the player. When it is on the enemy. And then it switches when it is on the... I need to blow my nose. It is crazy. Alright, sorry about that. Now we change the mask to the other layer when we move the aura to the player. That rhymed. No, the player is irrelevant. The aura transfer on here. Right, is it not? Here, reparent. And then... that will be... collision. Now it will be the hitbox. On the aura. Which doesn't have one. Because the hitbox is only on specific auras. So, I guess we do scan both them, but we do need to check. Yeah. It is valid if the... I guess we can just do this. And... affected entities has area. Oh no. I guess I should have done that from the start. That is way more simple than adjusting the layers, but I guess it doesn't matter. It's performance improvement to adjust the layers. Okay, V. Why is it so dark? The green one. Okay, if we now can spawn a blue one, then we could actually test it. Yeah, it is slowing me. And now I'm slowing the enemies. So it is working perfectly. And the aura stack, which is dead. Because now all enemies stand still. But it doesn't really matter because enemies don't spawn enough if the... Wait, we did an arrow. Start some base should previously freed. Yeah, so we just need to check here. Unfaded. If entity queued is queued for deletion, not if entity and not queued for deletion. Alright, that should be it. Let's yeah, let's leave the spawn rate still on high for testing. And then we can also basically stress test. Okay, let's also test the double if it's still... Oh god, the slow is terrible. Oh god, there's nothing we can do other than attack the dog. Oh, we need to make sure the auras don't stack because multiple blue aura enemies would devastate us. Yeah, look at the... Oh god. Now we also need to make the aura visible. Wait, are we slowing ourselves? No, we just lost the bluff. Wait, are we slowing ourselves? I don't think so. Hey, GMGNGE. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But I feel slowed. Maybe I'm not. Oh, good morning, good night, good evening. Yeah, hello Smolies. Nice to see you again. Okay. At least we don't get errors. Now we just need to bug fix. So let's make sure that only one aura can affect us at a time. I guess the architecture that we currently have is pretty bad. I should have done it on the player, like, is affected. Actually, I just don't need to multiply it. So this should be equals beep boop. Beep boop. Some villagers. Raid by the shark loving girl. Thank you very much. Some villagers. I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but I also know you don't speak English, so not sure how I can communicate with you. But thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. And welcome raiders. Thank you for the follow, Fort Vendetta. Thank you for the follow, Benedict Marcy too. Thank you very much. So for everyone joining right now, beep boop, we are currently making a game. Beep boop. Thank you Chobat22 for following on Twitch as well. We are currently making a game about players that decide what the game will be. The game is called Is This a Game Yet? So currently that is a no, although we have somewhat of a game going. Atiska98, thank you for the follow as well. So there will be a leaderboard on the game where people can put in their submissions what they want to see in the next update. And if you are if you have a high score or if you beat your own high score, the top 3 people on the leaderboard will have their submission implemented in the next update. We currently have weekly updates this is the current state of the open beta. We are also on Steam. You can wishlist. Is this a game yet on Steam? We will be releasing next week on Thursday if everything goes well. And then it will start from scratch. So the first... Actually, let me show you the first cycle. This is the current state of the open beta. The first cycle will look like this. Wait, is this also... No, that is also incorrect. I think that is also the open beta one. Yeah, that was the last cycle, cycle 1. So the winners were everyone actually, because we take 5 submissions, the 3 top scorers and the 2 community favorites. So we will always take 5. But since there were only 5, we implement everything. So we are currently have a new enemy that charges the player. We are currently implementing elite enemies with different auras and aura effects. A fire trail, a frost aura, and a regeneration aura. And then we get some bosses as well. And it will start. Let me pull up the early access version. Give me 1 second. Where is that? Was it this one? I think it might have been this one. That should be the early access version, which only starts with a button. So initially the game will only be this button, so players will decide everything from the very beginning. It will be a blank slate. We are using a Godot engine with GD script. Oh, we need to read Marona score, so I need to get 42 or more. And I think I will adjust this on the database, so I don't have to do that. EA00. Set up to 0, and then we can win. Right, alright. So if you get a high score, if you beat your own high score, I should say, you can submit your design directive to decide what the next update will be. As I already explained, we take size. And then here you have some submission guidelines, which are, well, they are pretty verbose, but it is pretty obvious. You should make it like PG-13 so everyone can enjoy it. So no mature or sexual stuff and stuff like that. And yeah, just be reasonable, make something, one concept, don't overdo it with your submission, just something that can be done by me as a solo developer. And my suggestion on the Cycle 0 on early access release on Steam will be make an incremental upgrade system for the button. Or what I had in the open beta was replace the, no, I think it was make the win condition based on player health instead of picking a button, because other people suggested to add enemies, so I thought it would be good to have player health as a new win condition. And then this will be on the leaderboard, and then you can like other people's submissions and stuff like that. So it will be something like that, and we start next week on July 10th, so you can wishlist and buy the game for $2, although it will be reduced by 40%, so it's like $1 game at the very beginning. We will be increasing the price over time as the game takes shape and as the game gets more complicated. So if you get in early, that is a plus, but you can also play for free on itch, especially now because of the open beta, and the Cycle 2 will start tomorrow. So sorry for not reading your message, I was talking a lot. Everyone except me speaks English, have a nice evening and good work. Thank you, Zamzeritas. I can't translate to Hungarian to say thank you, but I think that is something you will also understand. So Snowleaf, you asked, will there be a third cycle for the open beta? I think I talked about this earlier. We do have a second cycle, so the third cycle, wait. The second cycle starts tomorrow, and it will run until the Steam release, so we can't really do a third cycle, but we can collect the submissions for the third cycle, and maybe, if we have time, implement them in time for the Steam release, and then we will include all previous cycles from the open beta as a optional mode on the Steam release as well. That is the plan. So we might be able to make a third cycle, but the Steam release will start with just the button. Alright, enough explanation. I love the simple but wonderful animations I made I mean the face change animation and stuff like that. Yeah, I had a stroke of creativity one day because this was not looking this clean and cool in the beginning. And one day inspiration hit and we implemented them with these nice sounds and animations. Good evening, Live Bloodcore. Nice to see you again as well. Okay, so we are currently working on the enemy auras, which, as you can see, is slowing me down when I am in the aura. And if we kill the enemy, we are stealing the aura. And I think the next thing I need to do is make a visual effect around that. And we shouldn't be affected by multiple, and that was the thing I wanted to change right now, because that is fairly simple. We can just take the previous movement speed, which we are storing in a dictionary, and then multiply that by 0.7 instead of multiplying it with itself, because that is the current value and it will slow down multiple times. So we take the previous and slow only down the previous, so we will only have the same speed and not be affected by multiple. You have to record a video so you can play it every time anyone asks, like the trailer. Do you mean the trailer, the teaser trailer that is currently out on YouTube that we released today? Maybe I should play that. I think I will, actually. That is a great idea. I should have done that. Let me check. Where do I have the trailer? Oh no, the trailer isn't really that verbose in the explanation. It is a teaser trailer. We will make a full explanation trailer as well. Where do I have that? Right, the teaser trailer. And I think I need to adjust the sound as well. Sound mixer, and then teaser trailer goes into that, and then we pause the music. And then we will play it. I should play it on YouTube, but too late. Short teaser that sets the vibe and explains a little bit what it's about. Maybe I shouldn't have talked about this at all and just played the trailer. I think that would have been better. Snowleaf, why did you not tell me sooner? Alright, let's continue. Although it would be nice, like if I show it too much on stream then people won't watch it on YouTube, which will hurt our discoverability for the wishlist stuff. So maybe I shouldn't play it on stream. Although I could play it on YouTube. Oh god, what am I doing? Alright. Right, so this should fix the multiple slow stuff. Let me turn back on the music. Okay. By the way, since we have so many viewers now, I actually am very close to hitting affiliate. So this raid will actually, if you stay a bit longer, will take us above the threshold. So we will be able to add emotes. We will probably be affiliate tomorrow because of this raid. So thank you very much again, Shark loving VTuber, Crossbowman. I think they are still affected by multiple auras. for some reason. Well, it probably won't be tomorrow because it takes a couple of days for this thing to update, I think. But maybe. Why are they all standing still now? Success is close. Yeah, it is very close. I also have... I mean, I don't have emotes ready, but I was thinking to use the profile picture as an emote. This one. And then I was thinking to make an emote out of... Which one? The ItaGy main character. Which is the smiling sprite. This one. This would make a great emote. Someone would write as an update such as to make GTA 6 before the actual game releases. Yeah, they will be rejected because of our submission guidelines. But it would be fun. The Discord picture is cool too, could be cool too, yeah. The Discord picture, yeah, it is this one, it's the Discord picture, right? Okay. I love that smile, it's so funny. Wait, it's not? Oh, the Discord picture. Oh, you mean my fish form? Pufferfish Kohari? You mean... Wait. I have something. Where is it? Change. Oh god, hopefully this won't screw my setup. This one. Hey, it is Fish Kohari. That is my fish form. But it is not very rigged. It's basically a PNG tuber, but as a live-to-be model with some bounce. Yeah, let's go back. Hopefully this didn't screw up my setup. Hopefully you can still hear me and everything is working. I think it should still be working. Alright. Did you just fly? I did not fly. Wait, there is another shark emote. Oh, I am emo. You have so many cool emotes. And the raiders will enjoy that a lot because the one who raided us is very sharky. Okay. So why does this not work? So the stats are set: movement speed, the base movement speed multiplied by 0.7. That is stored from here. Oh, I know why. That is incorrect. Megano from One Piece, is it? Interesting. Wait, but it's not the original, right? You drew it and animated it, it's blinking. I really should add 7GB emotes as well, but we have so little time here. Move speeds. We need to store the previous move speed in a way that preserves the original. So... Right, we can't override it. We have to do it once. So this needs to be if affected entities has enemy. If not has enemy, then we store it only the very first time. And then do the same for the player. So that should be player. So we only store it when it first enters the radius. And then we have the original speed. Wait, no, is it leaves? Yeah, if it leaves, it gets the original speed back, so that's fine when it re-enters. So that should have fixed it, I think. Wait, Megano from One Piece. Megano One Piece. Oh, it's the shark from the big underwater girl, from the princess. Oh, yeah, I remember. That has been quite a while since I saw that. Okay, so now we are slowed again. Enemies are slowed. Now we have 2 slows. And they are only slowed once. Now we have 3 slows. 4 slows. And they are still... No, they are slowed multiple times still. And they are slowed forever as well. So they don't get back to speed when they leave. Not sure why. I should have set this up in a very different way. Probably. Why are they still standing still? Because I'm not slowed multiple... Oh, I am slowed multiple times. God damn it. Maybe we should just store... No, how do we do this? Maybe we should do it already. I think we do it differently. No, we can't do it already. I guess we can. Just store every base speed from everyone. I don't like that. First check again. So the enemy is the area owner. And then if the affected enemies do not already have the enemy, it is the original. Maybe we should separate this. Like on the stats, we could do... Wait, where's enemy 2? Why is it opening enemy 1? Did I open? It should be enemy 2. Why is it opening enemy 1? Oh, enemy stats 1. Shouldn't it be enemy stats 2? Maybe not. I have a Ryunosuke, the dragon drawn by Kanjuro. Oh. Wait. What is that nose? Isn't that epic nose? Oh, the dragon drawn by Kanjuro. Ryunosuke drawn. Wait, did they always have this pig star nose? Damn, I really don't have good memory, do I? Ryunosuke in peace. Did they really always have this kind of nose? I thought it was different in the anime. I guess it's not. Well, my memory is terrible. Damn, we are not making much progress today. Tomorrow will be very busy. Let's see. Oslo. So where were we? If it's not already in... We set it to the current movement speed, which should be the default movement speed. And then we set the movement speed based on the default movement speed that we stored. Which should be correct. Oh. Yeah, you are correct. Momonosuke dragon. Yeah. Wait, who's Ryunosuke? Again. Or was it just a drawing by Kanjuro? Oh, right. True. It's the one he drew so to make them so they are able to fly. Yeah, now I remember. I should look this up on the on-stream browser. Okay, so let's continue. I'm not sure why this is not working actually. Let's pick a breakpoint here. But it's not working for both of them, right? Do we not have a base speed and current movement speed. Maybe we should do that. So we should make a move speed and a current move speed. And then make everything based on the original move speed. Let's do that. I think that's more elegant. Move speed, current, and that would be a float. I guess we don't need to set the current because we set it already. And then we do move speed current equals move speed. And then for the enemy, we look at the enemy stats. But the enemy stats are irrelevant in this case. So we put on the enemy a move. Wait, is it extending? I guess it is. Move speed current, which will be a float. Which will be... What is the base, roughly, on the enemy stats? 200. So that would be... I guess you don't set it anyway. Do it already. What does already do? Have current and then position. So we do move speed current equals stats move speed. And then on the aura, on the slow aura, we do not use a dictionary at all, because now it has become irrelevant, which is very good. So it will be... No, we do still need it. Do we? No, we don't. This will just be area owner move speed current. And then we don't even need to check. We do need to check, because this one has... Oh no, it's the other way around. Move speed current, then area owner move speed on the player, and the enemy gets stats. Move speed current, and then stats move speed. And then we don't need the dictionaries. I guess on faded, yeah, we don't need this because it will trigger the exited anyway when it gets destroyed. And then we... When is unfaded called? I guess we don't need that then. And then we can remove this. Remove this. This will be current. And that will be move speed. And then this will be current, and this will be stats move speed. And then we can remove this, and everything is way simpler. Then we can remove this as well. Remove the breakpoint, and then we just need to make the movement based on the current move speed. So that will be on the enemy. Wait. Damn, the movement is on the enemy one. So I guess we do have to move this into the enemy one. Here. Which will then be... Oh god. Like this? No, be like this, and then this will be... Wait, where can I... Oh. That will be here. Is there gonna be an end to this game? An end? I mean, dying is the end. Or do you mean in general, like end of lifetime? So currently I am looking at 3 to 6 months until we leave early access, so around, like, although probably 6 months, and it will probably be 10 major patches, like 10 cycles, something like that. And then after that we have to see how well the game is doing. But there is not a plan to like end the development until it loses too much popularity or is so good of a game that there don't need to be adjustments. I mean, in-game ending, like beat a boss and win. I mean, it depends on the player suggestions, right? If there is a suggestion, end the game after killing a boss, then that will be the end of the game. I don't decide anything. You decide everything. That is the concept of the game. I only decide which submissions are allowed. Although that is based on the guidelines as well. It's just that I have the final say, but what the game actually will be is all decided by the players. Okay. So now we need to use the movement speed on move. And that will be shear. Move the current. Is it used anywhere else? Current starts move speed current, no. And then on the player. Man, I need game MC as emoji. Yeah, if we can hold the current viewer count, then there will be emojis soon. Also, yeah. So if we don't get... Wait, when can we add emojis to YouTube? I don't even know. I know that on Kick we already have 60 slots and I didn't add any. But, no, actually I think we have twice, 60 slots twice, 60 follower and 60 sub emotes on Kick. But I haven't added any, so that is irrelevant. On Twitch we are almost affiliate. Possibly tomorrow. And on YouTube I don't know what the conditions are to get emotes. Probably monetization, which is 1,000 subs, and we are currently, I think, at 100. Hello, Ekmal Riyad. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I hope I didn't butcher it. Welcome. So, YouTube... Did we hit the 100 subs yet? I think we were pretty close when we started the stream. Oh, 96. 4 more. Alright. Let's see. Move the current on the player needs to be... the input speed, which is here and here. And that should be it, I think. Let's check. Yeah. So now, hopefully this fixed it, but I can already smell errors. Okay. So now it shouldn't stack anymore because the movement speed is the base speed and the base speed is not modified. So if we find some blue auras, we should not be slowed multiple times. So we are slightly faster than the enemies on one aura. So if there are 2 enemies and we are still faster than the enemy, then it is working. And the same goes for the enemies. Because if we have multiple blue auras, they should also not slow down more than once. So Akmar in this game, the MC eats dogs or teleports them to his stomach. God damn it, Snowleaf. Have you not seen the short? We are not eating the dog. Although we could show the dog real quick while you are mentioning it. Or the enemies keep spawning. Where is it? Where did the dog spawn? Okay, 2 auras and we are still faster than the enemy, so it is working, and the enemies are not slowed multiple times as well. Even though we have many blue auras right now, they are still almost as fast as we are. So that is the slowing aura done, and now we have petted the dog. We did not eat the dog, we did pet it. F to pet. Okay. So, let's add a effect sprite for the slow aura. That will be a sprite. And that will be effect sprite. Beep boop. Try. However your name is pronounced. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. So this will be... What will it be? It will be... the blue dot. Actually, we could use the puddle again. We are using it for the shadows as well. If I were to use the puddle, how would it look? Very large. What if we just... did this? And then... like roughly align it with the area. This is placeholder. We will definitely change this, but maybe not in the open beta, so it's not really a placeholder because we are slightly behind on development schedule. So we have to make do with what we have. So this will be transparent, and then maybe we hue it to something more cold. I guess it's fine. And then we adjust this a bit so it matches better. Give some grace. Using New Ireland, maybe I'm suggesting another texture in the next cycle. Maybe you should suggest an art style change or a theme change or something, although the next cycle won't be implemented probably because of the Steam release. So we need to make sure that we get that ready to go, although it is technically already ready. But we do want to add some more stability and quality of life, even though the first cycle will only be a button. Oh yeah, we do need to add the feature to play the old cycles, the open beta stuff. So that will definitely be a thing. Look at that. I feel like that looks good enough. Well, it doesn't look very good, but... oh god. But it's definitely something. It's definitely visible. Maybe we should make it rotate. Give this an animation. And then I think we will make it more transparent as well. And then that will be animation. Rotate. What do we call it? Just rotate, whatever. And then we will make a rotation. Transform rotation keyframe. Here. Oops. And then put that to 1 as well. Like, can we make it? I think we can make it 2, so this will be 180. Does this work over the ping pong? Oh god. Can we do 360 actually? they kind of move on from ChatGPT to bakery tutorials for Unity. Wait, Brecky's tutorials for Unity gave great tutorials even for Godot. Yeah, I kind of wonder what happened with Brecky's, because I know that he stopped doing Unity videos because he announced it, that they want to stop doing that and move on from that. And then suddenly, randomly, they returned with Godot tutorials, and then immediately stopped again after like the second video or something. But it was really nice. Godot is great. I like Godot. Okay, let's make this slow. Maybe 2. And then it should also change the trajectory. So on 5, descaling. So that will be scale. Wait, scale and position, I guess. So actually no, I think the position stays the same. We just need to press Alt so it doesn't change. And then we do this. I guess it should change actually. A little bit. And then here it will be original. Oh god, no. God damn it, I messed it up. Wait, why did it not change? I'm confused. Let's delete these again and start from scratch. So there needs to be a position and a rotation, which we already have, and a scale. And then on 0.5, we need a scale and position again. So it will be... And why is it rotating twice? Oh, because 180, yeah, no, that's correct. Did you make all the game's art assets yourself, or are things like the puddle from Public Freaks? We use AI, so all of the assets are AI generated and then cleaned up and manually adjusted to fit. Although they are not fitting too great, but like we add outlines and stuff, so they have roughly the same art style. But we will be using AI. The music is also AI. Did I show the music? I think I didn't even show the music. Because we are having background music, so maybe I should turn on the music a bit on the game. Let's increase that. Although probably not. We should make it run on the... I think I will just run it in the background for a little bit. Where is the music? ItaGy... assets, music, round anthem. Let's let that run in the background. Make it a bit quieter because it is very loud. And I think you should be able to hear it, yes. Okay. Is it possible to add 3D sine wave texture or shader and animate value for water animation? I don't know, Godot. Yes, there are shaders. We are using shaders without noise currently for the hit flash effects. It is still very loud. Let's put it to maybe 15%, maybe 12, 15. Probably will get louder when it ramps up. Okay, back to the animation. So we won't have a keyform here. That will be how about like this and move it up. Up a little bit, and maybe scale it down a little bit more on the Y. I mean X in this case. Okay, that looks good to me. How does it look here? I guess not really. Wait, why is it... Oh... I'm confused. Why is this not... Why do we need it on half step now? Was using AI-generated art a deliberate choice for the project, or did you plan to replace it with handmade art later in development? So, because the nature of the project is rapid development, I do not have the luxury to make all the assets. Because we do have like a 3-day, 4-day development cycle in the beginning. So it is a deliberate choice, and it is also an innate disclaimer on the Steam store page. So it will remain like that for the entire development, because I am a solo developer and there is no way I could make quality stuff in such a short amount of time. I barely have enough time to do the coding. Maybe it should be circular. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't this look better earlier? Let's remove them again for now. No, it is 0.25. Why? Oh, because the... That is kind of weird. Let's try to do it just with the scale again. So let's start with just the scaling. And do like this and this. And then on 0 it should be... God damn it, I messed up the keyframe again. What is the original? Let's reload again. So keyframe here, and then 0.5s, keyframe there, 1 keyframe there, 1.5 keyframe there, and then on 2 another keyframe, and then 2 and 1 should be identical, and then here we put the keyframe to the thing. Wait, I could move it so. And then... Yeah, and then this one will be... Why is it not change? Oh, wrong keyframe. I keep saying keyforms because of Live 2D, but... It moves kind of weird. Like I think the scaling is messing with the rotation. But it's fine, we do it like that. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just a little indicator that is a placeholder anyway, although we don't... In this cycle we probably won't have time because I ran into a bunch of issues. But we might adjust it in the future. Okay. Now we just need to make sure that the player can only... I guess we could leave it like this. It would be nice if the player only has one aura. So when we are moving the aura to the player on the... What is this? Oh, that is correct. I think it's on the aura itself. Read parent to player. We can do if enemy player has node. What does has node do exactly? If the path points to a valid node. Get node. Node path can either be relative path or absolute path. So the aura... I don't think that the name is correct. I guess it could be what can we do here? Let's Google. Check here. Children contain specific script. Godot. How to get paths of children, then check of each child. How to check if child knows belonging to this group. I guess you could group it. How to check if group exists in child node. Finding a child node by type. Wait, is it Unity? Yeah. It's a Unity searching for a Godot solution. For child in get children, if child is class name. Oh. What is this? Find children pattern string. Finds all descendants of this node whose name patches the pattern, returning an empty array. So we could do. I guess this other one is the best solution actually. Like this. If child is class name. So if, but we already have the if. Is enemy player children? Yes, we do need the for loop. So for child in. Wait, get children? Oh. Wait, if we reparent, we could do siblings. Wait, let me print the name and the go and stuff. So print name. Just to see what it's called. Let's search the player. So it is called Aura Heal OBC2, Aura Slow OBC2. So they aren't. So they don't have unique names. That is good. Then we can use a name. I thought they would have unique names, but they're not. So we can just do if name. No. If for siblings. I guess you can't do siblings actually. For enemy player children, child in, if child name equals name, child Q3, because we can only have the same buff once. That should. Wait, wasn't there a fade? I guess you can just do fade. No, we don't fade it. It should be removed instantly. So Q3. Or we could renew. We could also renew the duration and don't edit it at all. I think that would even be more elegant. So we could just do. We increase the remaining time. Child remaining. Wait, raw. Same. Or I guess it's just or equals child. And then that will be We don't have the class name here. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just do it free. Whatever. No need to optimize here. So... where is it? Here. Now we should only have every aura once. I'm pretty sure... I guess I should make it a bit more obvious. Did I not to get children? Get children. I guess I should break as well. Because there will only be one, so we don't have to search everyone. I guess it's better to double check. Okay, get the aura. Now it should vanish. Yeah, gets replaced. Hey, it is working. So now we only have one of each, although they should be distributed a bit more. I guess we could make horror slots for each of them, but probably not. Wait, we do have multiple. How did this happen? So it's not working. I guess the name isn't working then? Probably need to do... Right, let's print the name. Print name. Because I thought they were at the same name when we checked earlier, but maybe not. Maybe it only starts breaking after a while. But if they all start with the same name, we could just do a substring. Wait. Okay, I was just thinking maybe it's only working for the slow aura because we haven't implemented the other ones, which is not true. I think it's because if we kill them at the same time, they might not be replaced in time because they are not children yet. Why is it not rotating, by the way? We didn't set this to auto start. Okay, how do we solve this? Okay, let's see. Let's actually ask someone who knows, which is hopefully Gemini 2.5 flashlight, how to make sure, how to check if a node type is a scene already exists on the player in Godot. It will probably have a bunch of follow-up questions. Actually, that was a stupid question. How to make sure I instantiate only the same pet scene only once on a player, like having an instantiatable pet scene aura that can only the pop day stack currently is kind of not be on the player only once. Godot GD script. is this? Find children. Star T. ASRAT. To get all the children. Oh, they can just preview the first element. Find children. T. Is that a type? Let's see actually. Find children star, and this would be name. Like this, maybe? Same. But I guess it doesn't work because it's only on... I guess you should do it with just the timeout. I think I will. No, we don't have access to the fake timer. Actually, we kind of do. So, if we find a child with the same name, we don't queue free. We do child fade timer reset, and this will be. I guess you can make it just an oral. Can we do this? Oh, I guess you can do this as oral. Or just does this actually work? And then break. Return even. Don't queue free the child. I'm no longer queuing free the child. Fade. Timer. Oh, what if it's already fading? I guess this needs to be a tween, and that will be fade tween, and then we make that a global. Or a property, and that will be a tween, and then if tween tween kill. What does kill exactly do? Aborts tweening and invalidates tween. Does it get queued free? Invalidates. What does invalidate mean? I guess you make a new one this one. The garbage collector will handle it. And then... child, fade tween, kill. And then fade timer reset. Which is... hopefully the thing I'm looking for. Does it even exist? Fade timer restart is I think the thing. No? Reset. Remaining. What does stop do? The time record stopped. Start, stop. Stops the timer. Starts or resets if it was already started. So we can just toggle start then. Start. And then we don't have to reattach it. Wait, what happens to the one that is on the enemy? Would it just be on the ground? Probably. So So it's now a ground effect? That is not working. Trying to assign sprite 2D to a variable of type Aura OBC to what? Sprite 2D. Oh yeah, of course. That should not be the case. This should be if child and then child. I guess you do or we do child as or although it doesn't matter much. And then this. Alright, we have had enough of the music. Let's get back to some chill vibes here. No, hopefully this works. But I have a feeling it won't because today everything is going wrong and now it's rotating as well. Oh. Okay, we get it. And now it should remain on the ground. Or throw in a row. Kin on another value. Right. Yes. Maybe we should make it a variable. Or OBC equals child. And then if aura fade tween kill if right now if this will also be just oral. Okay. Once we figured all of this out, the other errors surely will be easier. And tomorrow, I thought we would do bosses today as well, but I guess it will be tomorrow. Okay, now it just vanishes, which is good. So it is working, right? We only have 3 and we only get... and all of these disappear. Oh, nice. That is very nice. That is very nice. I'm happy about that. Let's make it a bit more visible. This one. To 70. Make it a bit lighter as well. A bit whiter, I mean. Maybe even completely white. Now it should have a blue hue. Yeah, that is weird, but it's fine. We don't have time for that. Actually, we do have time to put some position. No, we don't. It's fine. Don't get distracted. It is very late. Let's do the healing area. Although I think Nemo, you were not thinking of me healing aura, right? It's just for the one that carries it, or should it also be an aura? That is the question. Oops. Hit the microphone again. I'm not used to the bomb arm. Let's see. Are the enemies colored? They should be colored. They shouldn't have only the area above the head. I'm pretty sure we had some logic for that, but I'm also pretty sure that it is currently broken. I mean, it wouldn't really make sense to... I feel like it wouldn't make sense to only heal the guy that has the aura. Because it's kind of weird. It probably would be unkillable. at some point, and it's kind of weird because if the thing only heals itself, then it's basically just more HP, so there's no reason to focus it down, so to speak. So it probably should be an aura. Yeah, they are currently not colored for some reason. Let's check the elite enemy again. Modulate, blend, color, aura, modulate. So the aura modulate should be... Wait, where is it? What's the sprite? Aura sprite modulate. So it would be... Wait, why did I do this sprite? Whatever. Enemy... Elite... The aura... Indicator... I guess you don't have to sprite on the aura yet. Where is it? He heals himself like every 5 seconds. Oh, full heal. That could be interesting. I mean, it's... Yeah, I mean, if you want to make him heal himself, then we will do that. And then it will be the same for the player. It's easier to implement as well. Let's do... Aura. Where is the... Aura? Indicator sprite. Export. Says attach. And then on the elite it will be indicator sprite. Modulate. Now they should be colored like the thing above the head again. Maybe not full heal because maybe it will be impossible to kill. Yeah, that was what I was thinking as well. Okay, now they are colored again, subtly. Kind of feel like we should make the floaty rotate as well. Let's adjust that real quick. Floating. I have an idea. Although that is a distraction. It is a distraction, but I have an idea. Follow path. Follow. What was the path to the follow path, and then the sprite, and the animation player will adjust the progress. And will it work? Maybe I should copy it from the guideline. Copy. And then aura. Paste. Remove that. Put that here. Remove that. Guess that's fine. Yeah, that's also fine. Now what happens? That is an orbit, if I've ever seen one. So, can I animate this, is the question. So, can I do keyframe on the progress? Should go to 1. Should be possible. And then this will be 0. And then here it will be 1. Now if we animate it and don't ping pong but loop, it jumps somehow because the position needs to be gone. I guess it wouldn't actually because it's... I guess we have to... Oops. Hey, why is it jumping so weird? What is happening? Wait, is it going? Oh, it should be. Oh, does it? I think it goes to 0, which makes it instantly turn around. Which is weird. But can we just do it without an animation, actually? Guess we can just have this. Wait, and now I kind of want the animation back on the... God damn it. Let's keep the position animation. And then the follow path. Maybe without this. And then we assign it here. And then that will be process. And that will be path follow value. What is it? Progress. Progress plus equals delta 2 times 100. Oh god. And then the sprite would be from 0, maybe minus 50, maybe minus 100, and then the points need to be smaller. Do we have... Oh, I need to get the red one. And what? First scaling. S. What? Oh no. I just want to scale the path, not the actual stuff. Why can't I snap this? Oh no. It's fine. That here, then this here, I guess. Like so. I guess it would be... Oh well, what is happening? God damn it. Like this, and then... Bruh. I guess we would adjust the side things here. And then put these down. Oh, doesn't work like that. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm doing this, but here we are. It's fine. And now if we... Oh, we can remove... No, actually... What if we play this? Oh, now the position is off. Because it is not using the original position. which is minus 100, and then the float up is minus 150. Okay, let's see how this looks. I'm not sure what all the warnings are. I'm scared. Okay, it is working somehow, but not in a way that I thought it would work. Let's put this to minus 70, and then this one to minus 50, and then look into the arrows here. Indicator sprite was modified from inside an instance but has vanished. Oh. What? So? What do you mean? Modified inside an instance but has vanished? What does that even mean? It's set on the export. Maybe we clear that and see what happens. Indicators went relative to slow. I guess it's... No, it is connected. Yeah, let's clear that as well and hope it doesn't appear again. I guess when we restart the engine, it should also fix. So now all of the auras should orbit around the body. Which they kind of are, but very slowly. And I think they are... Yeah, okay, that's fine. So we do make them lower down. Look at that, all the warnings disappeared magically. Who would have thought? So this will be 0, and this will be 50. And then, for some reason... Right, the speed should be more. Let's do 500. And then the animation, the path should be lower as well. Like here, and then we adjust this. Okay. Now it should look really good. Maybe. Yeah. Sorry, I got distracted again. Oh, but it's not... Why is it not behind when it goes in the back? And why is it not colored anymore? Oh god, what have I done? I guess it's because... Yeah... Because I modified it so much. And now the colored ones aren't modulated anymore. This will be red. Save that, and then blue will be blue. And I see blue. And then here will be green, kind of. Why is this different? Why is the base... Why are they not based on the ground? What has happened? Where's the position here? Why is it minus 200? Even though the original is 0. I'm very confused. Zero. And why are they not sorted? I guess we aren't using... No, we are using Y sorting. They should be behind as soon as they hit this center point. Ordering... I guess you can enable it here as well. And on the player, if this is working. Let's see. Okay, this is orbiting very quickly, maybe too quickly. But that solves the issue that I wanted to solve, which is them overlapping so much, although they can still overlap. And it's very distracting actually, because they are zooming so much. And they are not going behind for some reason. So, not sure what that is about. Where is the player? Let me check something. Player. So if we add an aura to the player manually, why will it start at 0? Will it not start at 0? I'm so confused. Why is this always happening? That random things do things. How is it not at 0? Like the original is at 0, and when I drag it on the player it's not at 0? Is it because... No, the follow path is correct. That is so weird. That is the children. The sprite is minus 200. What? Please, Godot, what are you doing? How is this possible? Like, it's not at 200 on the original. Why? I will restart the meme. Don't screw with me like that. What? Reset. It resets to 200. Oh, so this one didn't save for some reason? Now it should reset. What? Is it because... No. Oh, is it... Wait. Oh, the animation screwed up again. Oh, because the reset is... Huh? Why is there a reset animation that doesn't take the original value? God damn it. Interesting. I'm happy I could find that. So now it is correct. So why is it now not behind? Where do we need device sorting? Oh, I think it's because the position is now... Oh, that can't be right. Let's see maybe Y sorting on everything. Just to test it. That is working. But which one? It is the parent. Or is it now in front? And it goes actually in front? No. Because it needs an offset. So actually the path needs to be down here. That's it. So if we now Y sort, that should no, it's not working. Is it? Oh, it is this one. So if we disable Y sorting, wait, if we now move it. No. Y sorting? That should be it, right? Yeah, so this one needs Y sorting. What if you remove it from this now? Still working, I think. No, so all of them need it. Okay, so delete that. The player needs it. The enemy needs it. And then the aura needs the follow path in the center. I guess it would be 50. And then this, and this all need Y sorting. And now it should... Wait. Now we need to offset the sprite by minus 150. Wait, no. Wait, what? The position by minus 200. No, not 2000. But if we now... No, that should work. Because it's based on the position, so it would be minus 50. No. Minus 100. Yeah, that should be fine. And then the path should be smaller. I think. Let's see how this turns out. Almost perfect. When they flip. What the hell? Something is weird. And it's very fast. Oh, sorry, I bumped the microphone again. So why is it so fast? 200. And then... Oh, it's because... If this is not centered, it will be weird. How do we do this? Do we offset this? I'm not sure. need to voice on everything else. Z is relative, probably as well. I guess it has to be the offset, right? Because the position will affect the position will affect the sorting. Actually, we don't need this. So the offset needs to be minus 100 times, because it's based on the scale. The scale is 0.05, so times 10 would be 5, times 10 would be... So times 100 would be 5, divided by 5... What am I doing? Times 20, so... minus 20,000? No. Minus 2,000, yeah. Jesus. Math. Now it should do what I want it to do, hopefully. That seems correct, almost. Maybe I shouldn't make it bump up and down. That makes it weird. So... Wait, where's the... Oh, because the position is still based on this. And I guess we do need... Yeah, let's remove the animation trail, whatever. And then this will be a bit larger. Why am I wasting time on this? Instead of implementing... I guess it's fine. We will start earlier tomorrow and then hopefully get the post system and the other edit stuff in. But we have... wasted too much time. So the player is working, but it's not working on the enemies for some reason. So the enemy does have voice sorting enabled. Probably needs it here as well, I guess. It is still not working. Why not? Let's check. Reset that. And then add the aura to this. And then if we add it to the children. Voice sorting enabled, voice sorting enabled, voice sorting enabled. So if we now adjust the photo path, why would it not that? That is weird. It is a path though, right? Yeah, it should be. Is it because of the body parent that messes things up? I think it is. Because the sprite is not on the ground. So this would need to be... Oh, why is this always so annoying? Why did we do that originally? Because of the animation player. No, why did we do it? Why did we have the body parent? Oh, the death animation scaling thing. Well, that is very annoying. I guess we... Jesus. I don't even know how to fix that. I guess we need to use the body parent on the player as well. Yeah. Let's do body parent node to be. And then this. What was it? Body parent sprite hitbox. The animation player is on the scale. Here the animation player is also on the scale. So, on which scale? Sprite scale. So this will be body parent. And that will be... What is it? Let me close the other things here. So body parent is the centered one. The sprite is aligned with the ground, so the body parent is in the center. Body parent in the center, sprite on the ground. Like this? No. The original needs to be on the ground, which it is. And the body parent needs to be centered. So it should be here. And then the sprite offsets. Right? No. Huh? Which uses... The body parent uses the transform and the sprite uses the transform. And that's it. So how is it possible that it works differently? This one is 0. This one is... Wait, did it move? The hell? What happened? Yeah, now it should be here. Why did it move? Because of the animation? No. And then the sprite and the shadow need to be here. No. Here, so the body parent moves with everything to the ground. Like this. Now the body parent is centered. And now we can put the aura up. And the sprite will be down. Wait, no, this is incorrect. I think this one needs to be... Yeah, because this one resets to 0, so this one or this one. Like this. Jeez. And there's again weird stuff going on in the debugger. That looks amazing. And it's working for both of them. Hey, we made it! It worked. We now have a aura orbit. Now we want to modulate the sprite to be a little bit transparent. Just a little bit. Which I guess we do on the self-modulate. 150. No, I guess it's 200. Okay, I think this will be the last thing. And then we go to the gaming section and play until we lose. Yeah. I think that looks good. Okay, so tomorrow we will work on bosses and finishing up the elite stuff. Actually, I kind of feel weird. This should be 240. It should only be very slightly transparent. Okay, let's save that and commit everything. Which will be slow aura plus orbit animation. Slow logic plus orbit animation. No, I guess it's slow aura plus logic. Yeah, whatever. Plus slow aura logic, whatever. Commit that, and then we push, which we can't because we need to set up the password. Which is somewhere here. If that ever opens on my main monitor, I will be very sad. Okay, push it. And then we export. And then we close. And then we test it real quick. So that is the nothing, because we did the slow. We already made a tick on that. And then let's test it real quick on the original. Pause the music. And add in the music here. Go to game capture. Okay. Let's see. Since we are now in the gaming section, I can move over. Okay. It is kind of working. I think we will make the elites a bit smaller still. We already scaled them up a little bit, but... Wait, did we? Maybe they are not taller because the animation player again scales them, doesn't scale them up, so we need to fix that as well. Wait, did it crash? It crashed. Why did it crash? Well, I guess I have to look into that tomorrow. Let's jump over to the gaming section and then play until we lose, and after that we will summarize what we did today. Okay, so let's start some rivals. And there is a new character. Maybe I shouldn't do play until we lose because of the new character, but I guess it is already really late. So if we lose the first game, so be it. Yeah, let's adjust the categories. That will be rivals of data. Actually, the game capture is not on. Rivals. That is the new episode trailer,
and her people behind.
which for some reason is very quiet.
Riders wanted her back, and so they forged the Kaelin orbs to light her way home. Our goddess descended, only to find her followers divided. Do we expand or endure? Who should have the right to fly? All this and more drove her back to the highest of heights once again. I will not sit idly and wait for her return like the Air Elders. I must set out to challenge my own principles.
She has very cool mechanics with the cloud and stuff. I'm pretty sure I will be deleted by everything because that will be very difficult to learn.
Time to conduct some field tests.
Okay, now I need to adjust my setup here a little bit because I will be leaning back a little bit. But now that I have a boom arm, I can actually do that, which is great. Okay, let's see what we can do here with the new character Abza, which I tested on my personal account a little bit, but I have not really played at all because I didn't play Rivals 1, so it will be difficult to do anything. I guess we will be ranked silver because I don't think we can beat gold players with a new character. We did get some ranked medals, but there is unfortunately no ranked clearance skin. We did get the maple skin this season, which is unfortunate, as usual. But do you hear? Oh god. I need to monitor my mic real quick. Testing, testing. No? Okay, it should be normal. Whatever. Alright, and then there was nothing in the coin shop, right? I wouldn't have the money anyway. Yeah, no clearance skin, no Elsa skin. I'm going to bet good luck with the battle. Thank you very much, Kaimimo. Thanks for watching. Alright, let's do some placement matches with a new character and get placed in silver. Maybe even lower, because not sure when was the last time I played with a new character. Never, basically. I only ever played Claren. I guess I played some Arcane. Just a tiny little bit. That will be curious. A curious little development. She has some really cool mechanics like the... Oh god, I don't even remember. Like the downburst on the jump. Wait, I can't even do it. Yeah. And then she gets another jump if you use the downburst. And then she can jump with the neutral special as well. And then she has like incredible recovery. Like she can do a million things to recover. That is crazy. She has some really cool mechanics, but it's gonna be really difficult to win anything. Alright, we have finally found a match, probably. It is still loading, but this will probably be the first and the last match, because as usual at the end of the stream, we play until we lose. And losing is an outcome that is unavoidable with a new character that I'm not familiar with. And they play as Zetterburn, which means they are not playing a new character, which means our chances are very, very low. Actually, I did want to introduce the new rule, which is we play until we win and then until we lose, because at least then we have... But that will be taking a very long time. Huh? Yeah, that would be very difficult. Ooh. Well, I do not know how to play this character. Clearly. Oh, they messed up, so... We are even, actually, which is surprising. Oh, they parried me, what? It is so in my muscle memory to do things that Karen would do in that situation. And I don't know what the good follow-ups are. I guess the up air and the up attacks in general are pretty good. But the neutral and forward tilt are pretty bad, and the aerials as well. Oh god, what am I doing? I should have wall jumped. I didn't know if I had my jump still. Hey. Wait, we didn't get him. They are very delayed as well. Oh yeah, I screwed up. But I think we can master this in a couple games. Maybe we can even get one round off him if I'm a bit more careful. And because the recovery options are great. Like, it is very hard to die. Even with the low experience we have. So that is something. I think I need to use more of my my strong attacks because I think they are pretty good. Maybe. Oh damn! We actually got the first stalk. I guess they are also not familiar with this character, so kind of can make something happen here. Okay, we are ahead, but it's very difficult. Not sure what happened there, but they kind of deleted themselves. And now I deleted myself. Wait, why is this? Why did it not hit? Does it only hit after a while? What is happening? Yeah, I shouldn't have. I think we play until we win and then until we lose because I do want to get some more games in just to get a bit used to the new character. Though these are all placement matches. Oh, we need 4 wins for placements. That's not usually how it goes, is it? Isn't it usually just games and placements? 4 wins, so it means if we lose a bunch of times, we will never get placed. That is also an interesting dilemma to have. So the new rule for the end of the stream will be we play until we lose after our first win. Sounds good? Sounds good to me. And is it the same guy? I think it's just... No, it's just McLaren. But they have the same win streak. Maybe I should have practiced more. Beep boop. Give me 1 second. I should have... Oh god, what am I doing? Thank you for the follow, whoever it was. I currently can't see it. Because I have screwed up. Okay, that is... Oh, I'm still alive. That might be... Yeah. Good. Morby, is this enough? Is this enough? Morby, is this enough? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Wait, why is this not hitting? That's crazy. Really? Oh god. This will be a very long stream if we play and then we lose after the first win, because the first win will take a very long time. Unless we play... Oh man, Karen. Wait, what are they? Oh yeah, they're almost platinum player. I would struggle against them with my main, so... Sorry for being toxic at the end, you're just kinda severely overusing Thunderbeam. I'm sorry, Moby. This is literally my first game. Was my first game with Epsa. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I didn't think you were toxic. It was a little bit weird what you were doing, but I didn't think badly of you. But nice for you to check out the stream as well. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with Epsa, so sorry if it was annoying how I played. She's got some really cool movements and stuff. You do the attack right as you double jump. Yeah, to cancel the double jump, yeah. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have started in ranked. Maybe it would be better to practice the moveset against bots or in training in general. Because playing people on my level will be very difficult to learn. Oops. Yeah, maybe after a couple placements we will beat places over and then we get opponents that we can actually play around with a bit. But currently with the Platinum Elo this will be kind of awkward for quite a while. Yeah. I guess you're a Rivals 1 player then, Morby? If you already know Absa's moveset and stuff. Because I never played Rivals 1. I'm a Claren one-trick pony. Started with Claren and Rivals 1 and never really played Rivals 2 and never really played anything else. So that is my first foray into a new character. Ooh. Oh, I should have... Yeah, she tried to save me. I should have bounced and then do the up air, up special. After the neutral special. Alright, found another match. I think maybe we... yeah, maybe we do play until the next lose because it's already so late. So probably should not play for too much longer. Yeah, let's make this our last match unless we win. Because we do need to get a lot of stuff done tomorrow as well on the game. So we do need to stream early. Or earlier than usual, and we do want to introduce a couple new assets as well. And I have a bunch of other stuff to do. I should do another trailer as well. So there is lots of stuff to do. Olympia. I mean, I only watched the getting started guide on Absa. I probably should watch a professional how to play Absa, what her best moves are and stuff like that. Instead of just the beginner's guide. Just so I know what I'm looking for in the gameplay, because currently I really don't know which attacks to use or how to follow up on them. maybe I just need to goof around enough so people end themselves, because that is currently the only way we are getting any stocks. Oh god, I definitely need to look up a guide before tomorrow. Probably should use down ammo. Okay, we are actually ahead, which is surprising. And we are no longer ahead, which is not surprising. What? How was that not red? Damn, her reach is really low on these aerials. Ow! Really? No. Well...
Nothing less than total victory.
It does make a big difference on the enjoyment of the game if you can play the character or not. I'm always having fun exploring, even when I'm losing. But this is a struggle. Probably, I feel like up tilt and neutral air are probably some of the most important in regular neutral. And the up air probably as well. Oh, actually, some good movement there. Oops, that was bad movement. I'm not sure what the main strategy on Neutral is. Kind of weird. What? How was it not a double? Oh, wait. Okay, I guess you need to release to do damage with the cloud. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I really need to practice. That will take quite a while with how little we play on stream, so...
Nothing less than total victory.
Maybe we get some time on the weekend to play. Yeah, whatever. It is fine. So, that has been it for today. We have gotten some things done, although we have only made... Wait, what is happening here? Yeah. We have only made some progress. Not enough, unfortunately, because we have started 4 hours late. So we have not had enough time to actually implement the things that are important. But we did make some progress on the elite enemies. So we added some orbiting auras when we steal them from the enemies. And the thing that we implemented, that we finished, was the slow aura on the blue elite. So that is one thing that we did, and we will tomorrow start earlier. Ideally, I want to start at 12 PM CEST, although it will probably be more like 1 or 2 PM for several reasons. But we will definitely stream earlier than 4 PM, and we will also be implementing... we will be implementing a boss, hopefully, and with 1 or 2 mechanics, and then we will... What is happening here? Something weird is happening on VTuber Studio. Anyway, we will make a boss, and we will make 2 more elites, and hopefully 1 more creature, although there will be probably not enough time for a creature upgrade system again, which is kind of sad. But that is how life goes sometimes. So, what else? Watch the teaser of Is This a Game Yet on YouTube. Like, share, subscribe, comment, all that thing, so we can get a couple of eyes on the game. Because we do need wishlists, we have barely any, and we are already releasing next week, although I have the ominous feeling that we might have to move that release date, but hopefully we could get some things done with that. Yeah, and we are actually not even approved yet on Steam. Only the store page is approved, and we do not have specific approval for the actual release build because of the complexity and uniqueness of the game. There are probably a couple of additional review steps required by Steam, so we are still waiting on that. So, actually, I think we do have someone to raid, because Riku suggested someone, but unfortunately we do not have any viewers to raid them, but we will probably do it anyway. It is Tyroki who plays Battletech, which I think is a pretty fun game, and we will have the usual raid message: a gentle wave sweeps over from the abyss, and then a tide emoji, ocean emoji, and a pufferfish emoji. Blowfish. And that will be the right message. So if anyone is still here, which they are not, we will rate them anyway. Alright, how do I start rating? Twitch raid. Let's do it. That is the tarot key. Start raid. So I say bye. See you next time. Bye. Hey, why is my smile not working? I guess it is kind of weird. Bye. Stay for the raid.